Hello, gamers! Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're all doing great. Welcome back. Welcome and welcome back. Today we're doing another Deathless attempt, all bosses in Elden Ring. The unfortunate ending of the Valheim run yesterday. Oh, man. Oh, man. I went to bed thinking about that. If that shaman never showed up, it would have been completely successful. It would have been fine. It would have been fine, dude. But anyway, I'm in the mood to play more Elden Ring, so here we are, playing more Elden Ring. We're going to start a new game because we lost the last one. What was the last death to? I can't recall. Oh, it was Maliketh, wasn't it? It was the Deathbound Blade. It was the Deathbound Blade. Or the Black Blade, if you will. You know. You know. Hope you're all doing great today. Welcome back. Welcome back. Play Valheim more? There will be more Valheim in the future, don't you worry. There will definitely be more Valheim in the future. At the very latest, Victoria, Valheim will be played when the Ashlands expansion comes out, which is due sometime before the halfway point of this year. So no matter what, there will be more Valheim content on my channel. No worries. Get the old halberd out. The Shamas? Yeah, the Shamas, dude. The Shamas screamer. Us when Olge, us when Josh beats this run, Olge. I had a weird start to my day today, guys. I woke up with a migraine, an ocular migraine. If you don't know what an ocular migraine is, it can present with or without pain, but the big thing about the ocular migraine is it makes it so one of your eyes, you don't see so well out of it, but instead you see a bunch of colors. For me, it's basically a ring of colors, like it just all around in a circle. No matter where I look, it's just random colors. It's anxiety inducing is what it is. That's what it really is. I've had them a few times before in my life, but I woke up with that. I took some Excedrin and it has luckily gone away. I still have a little bit of lingering head pain, but that should be gone sometime in the next couple hours. Feeling way better than I did when I woke up. But also when I woke up, we were having a bit of a storm with some really strong winds. And the wind blew over the recycling bin, which is full. Full with all sorts of, like recyclables, cardboard and tin cans and stuff like that. And they were spread out by the wind all over the street, all the way over into the neighbor's backyard. So me and Daz had to go out in the rain and wind to go pick all this stuff up. I looked out the window when I opened up the shade because that's how I kind of start my day. Because, Dobby wants to look outside, so I open up the shade and I look out there and we just see, all sorts of recyclable trash just blowing all over the place. And it was pouring down, man. It was pouring down rain. So me and Daz went out and picked it all up. That took like 15 minutes. It was all the way down the road to the stop sign, which I would say is about 200 yards-ish. Yeah, it was all over the place. Yo, Menacing Hammer, thank you for the $2 super chats. Hashtag back to Limgrave. Yo, thank you for the $2, man. Welcome back. Good to see you. Thank you for the generosity. Hello there. What up, Shubs? What up, everyone? Hope you're all doing great. What do you think of the DLC trailer? It's good. It's good. Looking forward to the game, or the expansion. Had something similar. There were retina holes which had to be lasered. Ooh, that's fun. Not doing that can be threat to retina unglue completely, leading to blindness. If you aren't certain, then visit the doctor. I've already been to the doctor for it. I have migraines because of past concussions that I've had in workplace incidents, as well as hockey and falling downstairs. All of my migraines are related to past concussions. All right. All right, gamers, as always, keep in mind that I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, and anyone willing to open up a tab for both sides, if you're capable of doing so, it would mean a heck of a lot. Also, we did kill one boss, right? Let me +1 this. That was the Soldier of God, Rick. Let's kill this guy. Come here. Dual Watchers unite indeed. Yeah, the name is the same on Twitch as well. It is theJOSHfeed. Ah, shit, why'd I do that? Oh, I can't. I didn't get punished. Let's go. That time I did. Nice hit, nice hit. Nice, we prevented the ground slam. We prevented the phase 2 transition slam. Beautiful knockdown. Couple free hits. Should be a stagger. Beautiful. A gorgeous kill. An absolutely gorgeous kill on the Tree Sentinel. Faith Int build didn't work. I mean, it's not really so much faith. I only get my faith up to 10. To say that it is a faith build at all is, I would say it's diet faith, all right? It's very diet faith. I would say it's more of a quality build. I focus mostly on dexterity and strength. I only get a tiny bit of faith just to make it so I can get some certain weapon buffs. That's it. Yeah, we are going Bloodhound Fang again. Yep. We got the Collector's DLC then? I know Screamer did. I just watched the Claws playthrough and saying how far you've come. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Watch some of my earliest playthroughs and then watch me now. These Deathless runs have definitely fine-tuned what I'm capable of in Souls-likes, for sure. I'm not perfect by any means, obviously. I still haven't completed the Deathless run. Or, you know, I've completed 2 Deathless runs, but the all bosses I've still not yet completed. But overall, my skill in these games has definitely come a long way. I'm very happy with it. Hey, Joe. How you doing? Any update on the deal with Twitch? If you're talking about Twitch partnership, I'll be honest, I haven't reapplied. I just kind of forgot about it, and I'm not too worried about it. I'll apply again at some point randomly. What am I doing here? What do I need to do? Torrents. I'll apply again at some point randomly, but I'm not so concerned about it. They denied it twice. I'll just let it sit. How do I beat the Fire Giant? I died like 20 times. Go watch my Fire Giant guide on my channel, Ken. I have a very high viewed video on my channel that has helped hundreds of thousands of people defeat that boss. It's one of it actually, I do believe it's my highest viewed video on my channel now. And for a reason. It has helped out many people. We need what, 17 dexterity? Things are in process, Timmy. Things are always in process, man. You know this. Any tips against Maliketh with Executioner's Sword? Are you talking about the Mirai's Executioner's Sword? I would say the best thing you can do for that is wait until he is done with one of his combos, or, oh, you know what's even better? When he does one of his basic attacks, he'll do like a side swipe and then a very slow overhand strike. When he's in the process of that overhand strike, if you get underneath him quickly enough and then charge up the L2 with that sword, and, like, if you're underneath him, like in between his legs, type underneath him, and you use that right then and there, you should be able to land massive damage and the actual after horizontal swing at the end as well. In that moment, you should have enough time to do that. I would say that's the best moment to use the Ash of War there. Yeah, basically drill a hole in his dick. That's what I'm saying to do. Get underneath him when he's doing that overhand strike, and you should be able to land so much damage. Nice, Atomic. Yeah, the Envoy weapons are fun. Those bubbles do so much poise damage. Has he not suffered enough? You know, why not? Just drill a hole in his dick. It's fine. It's Maliketh. He'll be alright. He'll be alright, man. Yo, Joe Blow, 18 months of membership. Welcome back, dude. It's been a thrill these 18 months. Keep up the great content. Thank you a ton, man. I appreciate the love. Thank you, buddy. We got that. We need to get the strength knot tier over here. New weapon for this run? Nope, it's going to be Bloodhound Fang again. The Bloodhound Fang is basically old reliable. If we're trying to be successful in this run, we got to use what we know best. And right now, that is what we know best. Don't fix what isn't broken. It's not the build that's broken when it comes to these runs. Never have I died on any of my runs because I'm not doing enough damage. I always die because I end up getting insta-killed, or I fall off of like a ledge somewhere, something like that. The build itself is not the problem here. It is basically, what I'm saying is, skill issue. And that's the part of the whole marathon of the all bosses deathless run. I got to overcome that skill issue. Hey, Dano. I will make a collab of all my deaths, yeah. When I finally get this run, I will make a big collab of all the deaths across the board. I will. Let's go over this way and grab all these things so I don't forget. I'll make a collab of all the deaths, and then I'll make a huge video of all the bosses on a single run. As well as links to all the live streams so no one can say that it's edited down or anything, because it'll all be, you know, verifiable because it's all live on stream. Gonna play the new Rise of Ronin game? It depends. Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out the same day, George, and that is a much more interesting game to me. They both come out March 21st or 22nd, and Dragon's Dogma 2 is something that is infinitely more entertaining to me. Dragon's Dogma 1 was amazing, and I can't believe more people aren't talking about that. A lot of people keep bringing up Rise of the Ronin instead of Dragon's Dogma 2, and that's strange to me. Dragon's Dogma 2 is something that people have been waiting for a really long time. I wonder if their marketing around it just isn't good. I don't know. What up, Winter? Love DD1? Yeah, it's a great game. Not to say that I won't play Rise of Ronin. Maybe I will after I play Dragon's Dogma 2, depending on how long it takes and when the next game that is interesting comes out. Maybe I'll play it after. But Dragon's Dogma 2, for me, is way more interesting. Where's the ledge? Right over here. Mentioned in the past you want the run to be unquestionable and you want it tight so people can't nitpick. Has that happened in the past with any challenges? Not for me specifically, Dylan, but for other content creators, yeah. If you go to a lot of other videos that people have like completed runs, there will be people in the comments saying, you know, coming up with whatever reason they can to say it's not legitimate because of X, Y, and Z reasons.
Well played, good sir. Well played.
Okay, come on, dude. Stop talking. I'm sorry, Alexander. I love you. You're a nice guy, but you gotta go.
I see.
Okay, maybe not. Come here.
Nothing left to say except I am Iron Fist Alexander.
But are you okay? Nope, you're not okay. Hey, wife, thank you for 29 months. This isn't Minecraft. You're right. Astute observation. Very nice. Your eyeballs seem to be functioning properly today, unlike mine. Thank you for 29, wife. Welcome back. First Dragon's Dogma was on sale right now on PS5 for $5. Holy shit, if you want a nice RPG to play and you have a PS5, please go buy Dragon's Dogma right now for $5. I cannot recommend many RPGs for like a better cost per dollar. Or, I'm sorry, entertainment value per dollar, I should say. $5 for Dragon's Dogma 1 is incredible. Please go buy that right away. If you want a quality RPG, my god. How's your noggin? I'm doing okay. It still hurts a little bit, but better than earlier. Maliketh got me last time, Predator. Gonna roll Necro and DD2 or a close version. It depends on what I'll probably do when Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out is I'm going to look over all the classes and hopefully it gives me some type of preview as to what they're all capable of. If there is anything that resembles necromancy, then yeah, I will likely tackle that. Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, that the first one? Yes. Absolutely, and it is so good, dude. What an RPG. it's crazy how good that game is. Like, it's one of those games where you just, when I talk about it, I just can't help but gush. You know, it's a really good game. I played a sorcerer, my first playthrough of that, and I will say that there are few games that make you feel powerful as a mage. And that is one of the RPGs that does a really good job of making you feel legitimately, frighteningly, terrifyingly strong. I think it's just the way that you have to cast the spells, the way they charge up, and then just the graphics that ensue after you cast a big spell. Like, if you know, you know. When you cast things like the lightning spells or the tornado spells or the meteor spells, it is just, you feel strong. They did such a great job, even back then, with that game. I can't wait to see what things are like in the next one. All right, I'm downloading. Sheesh. You better be, you little bitch. What happened to Valheim run that you are, that you're back here? My Valheim run, I died at the end of stream last night. A shaman showed up and then ended up getting stomped on by the elder, because I had to spend a lot of my stamina to kill the shaman because he was healing the elder. And then the elder just stomped on me and I exploded. It was, looking back at it, it was kind of hilarious. I just went splat, dude. Always go on axe build when attempting this challenge? No. This weapon is a halberd. But I usually use the Bloodhound Fang. Wendy, thank you for 3 months of membership. Glad to see him playing this game again. Starting a new game using Hand of Melania. Nice. Very good. Thank you for 3 months of membership. Welcome back. The Stomp, yeah, that shit was hilarious. Bought it recently on Xbox for like €3. Only started playing, but having little pawn helpers is a bit odd. It seems fun though. Yeah, I will say that having like the pawns and how they work is a little bit strange, but you do grow accustomed to it. Also, you start to find certain ones that you really vibe with, and how like different damages offer, you know, different strengths and weaknesses in different fights. You do grow accustomed to it. It is weird at first, I will say, but it does improve.
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth.
Grab my foot. Grab it.
That's
Buddy, you gotta grab it.
past.
Okay, well, he failed to grab it. I tried to save him. No one can tell me otherwise. I tried. Okay? I tried. What up, dudes? How you doing today? Welcome. Josh went for Elden Ring boss Deathless run because Valheim boss Deathless is much harder. Nah. I would say Valheim is still easier. It is more just like a content difference. This game has a lot more action, whereas a lot of people in my community right now are not really so into like watching the slower build up of things, right? Not to say that a lot of people don't enjoy it, because I know a lot of people do. That's why they showed up. But for me, the biggest reason why I've been having a little bit of video game ADD is because I was starting to feel a little bit bored of Elden Ring. And I was like, all right, I need to quickly change it up. That's why I stopped them in the middle of my casual playthrough. I just needed to change it up to kind of like refresh myself. And so I just went for something a little bit different. And after a few days of that, I'm feeling better about things. Yo, Thomas. Yo, Itachi. What up? I very much so do want to complete this run. That's why I keep coming back to it after breaks. Otherwise, I would just not play the game again until the DLC. But I really want to complete this run. Hey, thanks, Cinnabet. Sounds good. Domestic screamer. Hey, Rombo. Elden Ring finally? What do you mean finally, bro? I played a game for 3 days. A different game for 3 days. What do you mean finally? What is this finally word included in this? Weird question. Do you believe in previous or next life stuff? Not to get too deep on it, but I'll just say no. I just don't want anyone to, like, the reason why I don't like talking about faith and religion is much like politics. Everyone has their own opinion and everyone has their own beliefs. And if I go too deep on mine, that opens the door for everyone else to think that they're allowed to go deep on theirs. You know? I'm of the opinion that that type of stuff shouldn't be talked about unless you're in a very comfortable setting with people that you're comfortable with, no matter what. And unfortunately, over the internet, a lot of people feel the need to express their inner hatred in a larger way. Despite religion not teaching that so much, somehow it makes it shine the most. Weird. I forgot to put my buffs on. Oh, I walked into it. Did he just hit me somehow? When he jumped? Oh, I still got that stagger. That's huge. No, I know, Thomas. I know. It's just something that opens up that door is all, you know? Any thoughts on the potential free-to-play Battle Royale for the next Battlefield? It's about damn time. I'll say that. I'm gonna put out a hot take. I don't know. Well, for me, it's not a hot take. I don't know if other people will feel it's a hot take. But when it comes to Battlefield, there's a reason why Battlefield is failing the last couple titles. Okay, Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 2042 have offered very little content that is relevant to the modern FPS scene. A lot of people, including myself, despite my love for Battlefield for many, many years, have felt this way for a long time, since I would say Battlefield 1. They are just very delayed on what matters in the modern FPS scene. Despite a lot of people that are very hardcore Battlefield fans saying, oh, we don't need battle royales, oh, we don't need extraction shooters to be interesting and relevant in the modern FPS scene, they're talking out of their ass and they are completely wrong. If you think that you can survive as a AAA FPS title in 2024 without that type of gameplay, then I'm sorry, but that's a dumb take. Battlefield 1 is amazing. I agree. Battlefield 1 was amazing. But it was the last good Battlefield. They do Firestorm on Battlefield 5, which is amazing Battle Royale. I agree. It was good, but they failed to keep it relevant. They had a bit of... Oh, how do I say this? They made very bad internal decisions to not upkeep it. And because of that, it flopped. If they had chosen to upkeep it properly, it would have been fine, and it would have held better for the future of the franchise. Oh, boss counter? I did update it, right? We're on 3? Yeah, we're good. So I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but I would say in the year 2024 and beyond, if you're making an FPS game and you're not including some type of Battle Royale or extraction type gameplay, you're not going to do overall well for a long period of time. I'm sorry, that's just how it is. When I was, if you guys don't know, I got my content creator career started with Battlefield. When I streamed on Twitch, I started with Battlefield. I played a lot of Battlefield 4 and Battlefield Hardline, and then when Battlefield 1 came out, I moved over to that, and soon after Battlefield 1 came out is when my channel skyrocketed in popularity, and that's what got my channel partnered on Twitch. And that is how I became a full-time content creator. So when I talk about Battlefield, it's not because I'm talking about it, you know, from the outside looking in. I'm talking about it from the inside looking in. It's something that I have been involved in developer conversations several times. I have friendships with some of the people that worked on these games, both in the single player side on things like the war stories, as well as the multiplayer side for like weapon balancing and even the audio stuff. I've had in-depth conversations with a lot of these people about this stuff over, like, food. And so it comes from a place of passion because I love Battlefield, and I did for many, many years, ever since Battlefield 1942 came out. And so I understand the ins and outs of the game. I played at a very high level in these games. I even played semi-professionally with Battlefield 3 at one point before I became a content creator. And it's something that I feel very strongly about because I would like to see Battlefield make a resurgence in popularity, but unfortunately, they're just making terrible decisions and have for many years in a row, unfortunately. I remember when Battlefield 5 was being marketed, they flew out a whole bunch of content creators to different areas. I attended 3 of these occasions. One was over to Stockholm, Sweden to play the multiplayer with a bunch of other content creators in massive rounds. Another time we flew out to LA, specifically that was for EA Play, where we tested out the game for the first time. And then another one, they flew me out to New York City to play the single player stuff. And so I had early access content on all of this stuff. I even have some of this old content on my YouTube channel here now. And while I was doing all this, I was having conversations with the developers, with tons of other people involved, not just the developers, but other content creators. And we shared a lot of these same sentiments, like, where is the extraction gameplay? Where is the Battle Royale stuff? And luckily, they did eventually announce that a Battle Royale is coming with Battlefield 5. They did that during EA Play. But unfortunately, like I said, they didn't upkeep it, and it became a flop, despite the quality behind it. And I do believe it was Criterion that actually developed it, not DICE. But then they handed it off to DICE, and they chose not to upkeep it from there, which is a major issue. And hence led to a lot of problems for that game in the future. So as you can see, I feel very strongly about this stuff because we gave tons of feedback. Literally dozens of hours spent, if not hundreds, talking about this stuff. And all the stuff we talked about fell on completely deaf ears. It was so sad. And that's where my content creation career began. That's where it all started for me. They beat Broken Machine? Yep. He's basically a taller version of myself. If you don't believe me, go look at my Instagram and then go look at his. He's basically me, but taller and English. Or I am basically him, smaller, but American. We look almost identical. The choice was probably because of the base, which was because it wasn't free to play. It was set up to fail. Yes and no. I still do believe that you can charge for a license and have that, you know, still succeed. But I will say that if it was free to play, it would have been better off. I will agree with the overall sentiment. It could have been successful even without that. They just... I personally feel like it was marketed poorly. It was balanced poorly. And therefore was dead on arrival, pretty much. People played it for a couple weeks, and that was that. Hey, Affix, thanks for tuning in. What up, Ricky? Hey, Anon. What build will you use for your first playthrough of the DLC? I'm not quite sure yet. Yo, Brennan, thank you for the Twitch Prime 2 months now. Hey, Josh, how you doing? Elden Ring lore fact, please and thanks. What up, Brennan? Elden Ring lore fact. I have a hard time thinking of these on the spot. I don't know, Brennan. I'm sorry. Some challenge runners get hit by graphic design on the purpose that way you don't get the I died screen and the run is more deathless thoughts. It is functionally the same, but faster if you just jump off and accept that it doesn't count, Snowy. Like, having you died versus not you died on the screen in a deathless run, to me, that is just semantics. That is an unimportant factor to it all. What's important is that you went from that point and beyond without dying. It is functionally the same. VS, it's a website, gobluebro.github. You can just Google Elden Ring boss checklist and it'll come up.
I'd heard and upon the talk thou art but a call for. I was instructed by torrents. 'Tis a summon them where the spirits now it is that. I doubt we how long will it be for the time?
Trying to think of like a random lore fact. Okay. Maliketh looks like he does when he calls himself Garunk the way he does because he's actually hiding the Black Blade, which is a sword made from the Rune of Death. The reason why he hides it is because a small chip of it was stolen by the Black Knife assassins, so that way they can assassinate gods. It is the one thing at the time that could actually kill a god. And so because they chipped it a little bit, they were able to actually kill, say, like Godwyn, for example, or how they killed the body of Ranni. That was her choice to do so. The reason why he looks the way he does like a Ronk is because he's hiding it within himself. He basically fusing his own body to the Rune of Death, and he pulls it out during phase 2 of Maliketh because he needs the additional power to fight you off because he underestimated you as a Tarnished. How's that, Brennan?
Goodbye.
What up, Persephone? How have you been? Do this. Level this stuff up. I need to level myself up a little bit. Oh, hold on. Wait. No. We don't do that. Let me get 1 faith. That's all I need. Just that 1 faith. Okay. Thought Farm Azula was in the past, though. It is an entity that is just timeless, essentially, Dylan. Why is he Garank and Kaled when you've already technically beaten him? Because it's a timeless area. Blame the power of Placidusax for being able to make a timeless region. That's essentially what happens there. Okay, we gotta put on the Ash of War and put stuff in my flask. It's not that it's in the past. It's both in the past and the future, I believe. It's just like a region that is just timeless. And he specifically chose to go there because it's harder to reach him there because of the idea that it is timeless and only accessible if you burn the Erd Tree, apparently. Ash of War for this guy. What's the name of the book that you learned from to make PCs, if you can remember? It was a very basic title, Quiet, but it's been so long. I read it when I was like 13. Which I was 13 23 years ago, so it wasn't like one of the how-to for dummies type of books, but it was basically the same premise. I remember the cover was mostly gray and it had a red strip of color towards the top. Like, I would say like 25% down from the top. I never grabbed the thing. All right, we'll go grab the lantern after this boss. I gotta get that. I forgot. It was literally something like how to build a personal computer. And it wasn't just PC. It was personal computer spelled out completely. It was something very basic like that. But again, it's been so long, that's pretty much all I got. I remember it was mostly slate gray. About a quarter of the way down was a red strip of color that like had part of the title in it. It might have even had like personal computer spelled out in that red strip. And then below that was just like it was a picture of a computer with the side panel taken off, laid on its side. You could see inside it had like, you know, like your motherboard, RAM, and those old, like, very wide SATA cables. As far as who it was by and all that, I can't really tell you. It's been so long. Alright, that was Bofa dead. I don't have enough to go get the other thing yet, so I'm going to go kill this other boss, and that'll be enough to go grab the lantern. Around 1600, Massey. Which boss do you fear most in the Deathless run? For me, it is the Blackblade Kindred of Kaywood. I hope you're recovering well, Persephone. But the good news is that having that diagnosis, obviously you're going to be able to treat it now. Obviously it's not curable, but being treated for it to take away a lot of the issues is good. He always runs into the fire like a dummy. Like a big dumb idiot. Hey gamers, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Because I played a different game for a few days, a lot of people are not actually going to get recommendations for my channel right now. So if you could do me a favor and leave a like on the video, YouTube will consider that as increased interaction and therefore recommend it to more folks. I don't ask too often anymore, but having your like goes a very long way right now. I appreciate you doing so. Helps the channel grow. You hate imps? I think you would be hard-pressed to find someone that enjoys them at this point. Oh, I know what I'm forgetting, guys. I forgot Golden Vow. That's what I forgot. That guy coming over to attack me? No? Good. Let me go down here and go get the thing. That was Burial Watchdog taken care of. Gotta go this way so I can grab the... what's it called? Lantern. And then I'm gonna go grab Golden Vow because I forgot that too. Hey, thanks, Cole. Ever checked out Elden Ring boss mods content? For example, Dark Souls 3 bosses vs. Elden Ring ones? Well-made content? Nah, not the type of stuff I like to watch. The reason why I don't like that stuff is because it's all scaled very differently. While they are very similar in gameplay, Dark Souls 3 scaling and Elden Ring scaling, for example, are quite different. You'll notice that Elden Ring bosses generally have a lot more health than Dark Souls bosses. Therefore, they are just kind of scaled differently and indirectly, and so it just leads to very weird results. Okay, we got that. What was I going to do? Golden Vow. Hey, Lobo. When I'm watching your fight, I'm like, why don't you hit him one more time? Why? Oh, that's why? Yeah. If I back off, it's generally for a good reason. I've trained myself to refrain from being greedy most of the time. I still have my moments, of course. Oh, we got the partisan. Would you look at that? Just look at it. Got that. We got that. We got that guy. I guess we'll go get the old dragon. Hey, Nadim. Okay, there we go. I need a golden vow on this bad boy now. Try Reforged mod? Maybe one day. See, I know a lot of people like Elden Ring mods and stuff, and I think some of them are cool too. But for me, I would rather add more games to my repertoire than just play like mods of the same game. Maybe that's just a me thing. I hate that that hit me. Stop flying, you bastard. Run away! Hey, Persephone, thank you for becoming a member of the channel again. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you for doing that. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Oh, I missed. Maybe a knockdown here? Nope. He's gotta be close to it. Alright, we boop the snoot. There it is. Beautiful. EEA. Beautiful. What's the best, simplest meal? I want food, but me lazy. I'm thinking leek and potato soup. For me, it's just like chicken and rice. I throw rice in the rice cooker. Put some chicken on a baking sheet, spice it up how you like. Obviously, you have to spice it. Don't not spice your food. Just spice it up a little bit and then throw it in the oven until it's cooked. A meat thermometer helps a long way with that. And then boom, you're good. No spice equals suffering? Yeah, I agree. Rice, beans, chicken, other spices and flavorings into a crock pot. Yeah, that's a good way to do it too, man. Listen, I'm not a chef, but cooking some simple stuff, dude, very easy. Unspiced chicken is now deemed as tarnished chicken. I'll do you one better. Maidenless chicken. Because that is absolutely maidenless behavior. Not spicing your chicken, dude. Maidenless. My kids hate spices. It makes me sad. Alex, you got to take them back to the dealership, do a trade-in. Oh, not what I wanted. Waiting for Josh to release his maidenless chicken and Elden Ring cookbook. Pre-orders going live? Yeah, pre-orders are right now. You get access to the cookbook by becoming a member of my channel. Beautiful. Okay, that was the troll taken care of. We got that. Let me go up this way. I would rather go up this way and fight these guys before taking on Reduvia Boy. What up, still vibing squared? Was thinking about the DLC? I'm stoked for it.
Your name's let me ask. Are you here? Does your despite? Yeah, takes me back. Any intro? All I know. Now's the time.
Kids are more in touch with their instincts. Spices are unnecessary. How does instinct have anything to do with how food is flavored?
There's a memento fine. That's how
Kids have more taste buds, if that's what you mean, but that's not an instinctual thing.
not floating.
Using less spices overall can go a long way because they taste it more. That's nothing to do with instinctual stuff. Ah, dude, why won't this guy go away?
There. Not.
I made a boo-boo. Very good. Nice day, and that's sick, dude. All right, time for a death purge. Oh, I missed the bonk. Buddy, can you maybe come up here away from those trolls? I'll be honest, I don't really want to go down there and get clobbered by them. Hey, thank you. What a nice guy. He actually came up here. Oh, that's two bosses, by the way. That was a Bowbearing Hunter and a Deathbird of Limgrave. Taken care of. We already got the stuff over there, so let's head this way. Oh, hold on. Actually, we need to go this way. I forgot there's a dungeon over to the north. Know what levels recommended for the DLC? No one knows. But also, apparently it's going to have its own unique leveling system, so apparently your level's not going to matter so much. I guess that's a thing. We'll see how it works when it releases. Apparently it's something like Sekiro. We'll see. Hey, Psycho. Hey, Potman. Hey, Tabalts. Did I not equip the lantern? I guess not. It just says it's like Sekiro, Thomas. I don't know, like, if it's going to be identical or what. Generally, saying something is like something doesn't mean identical, but similar. We'll see what happens when it comes out. As of right now, that's all the info we have on it. It's harder to go into more details about it because there is no more details. We won't know what that means unless they divulge this information or when the DLC comes out, and we'll see it. Thought I finished the run? Nah, if I had finished the run, I wouldn't be doing it now, right? Shut up, Centipede. I see you, man. Don't shoot me. I hate that that does damage. Like, don't get me wrong. I know that if, like, a pile of bones were to roll into me, it would hurt. But, like, why? You know? Why does it hurt me in my video game? Why? Why? Okay, that's Black Knife Assassin taken care of. RFI. I mean, it's funny because I've actually gotten that. Like, you're cheating. That one was pre-damaged. You're cheating. You know what's crazy is there's a good amount of people that have watched me play this game several times over, and they'll come in and be like, why was that one already injured when you walked in? Like, they've seen me fight it before, but then they just catch it this one time. Like, why was it already damaged? Are you cheating? Why you cheat my video game? Okay. You keep playing this one game, what the hell? Muhammad, the last 3 streams, I played Valheim. And then I did another, before that I did another Elden Ring Deathless attempt, and before that, I played Nightingale. And between another playthrough of Deathless attempt, I did Enshrouded. If you don't believe me, go look at my channel. All the proof is right there. You just didn't see it. Because you don't come to my channel often enough to be recommended my content, bud. First of all, how dare you? Alright? How dare you? No, but seriously, dude, I play all sorts of games, and YouTube has a hard time recommending stuff when people only show up for one specific thing. So if you come to my channel more often, you'll see that I play other stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, the way YouTube is built, I don't blame people. It's not your fault. It's just how YouTube functions. But believe me when I say, there is other stuff on my channel. Believe me. Did I try Helldivers 2? Nah. It looks like an interesting game, but it's the type of game that I would play for like 2 hours and then get bored of. Okay. What are some games you're looking forward to? Dragon's Dogma 2, guys. Listen, on the 22nd, Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out. You want to see me play a different RPG? Come here on March 22nd, okay? March 22nd is the day. Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out, and I will be playing the hell out of that game. In fact, I have a whole list of games devised that I put in my Discord channel, in the mod chat. Let me pull it up. I'll show you the games that I'm looking forward to. Oh, Screamer, I see your message here, man. If you're still here. I'm sorry that's a thing, but the good news is that stuff will be available in the future too, you know what I mean? Alright, hold on, let me see. Some games that are coming out soon. Dragon's Dogma 2 on March 22nd. I might play Rise of Ronin after that. South Park Snow Day actually comes out on March 26th, which actually looks like a decent game. April 26th is Stellar Blade. May 21st is Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. June 21st is Shadow of the Erdtree. But also June 21st is Enotria, which is another Souls-like. So I might play that after that. August 20th, Black Myth Wukong. September 5th is Stalker 2. September 9th is Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2. And then there's other games that don't have release dates like Avowed, Star Wars Outlaws, Dragon Age Dreadwolf, Dune Awakening, Arc Raiders, Windblown, No Rest for the Wicked, Judas, Valheim Ashlands expansion, Deathbound, and Hades 2. So that is a list of games that I am currently looking forward to play on my channel. Okay, let's kill this this guy over here. Yeah, Senua 2 does actually have a release date now, RFI. No Rise of Ronin. Dragon's Dogma 2 is far more interesting to me. I might check out Rise of Ronin after I play that. Possibly. We'll see. That's a lot of money. I'm hoping that I can talk to some of the publishers and studios that make these games and get some of them without having to pay. I'll see if I can do that for the sake of covering their game. Where do you see these releases? There's all sorts of websites out there, Overkill. Releases.com, Game Informer, IGN, Kotaku, The Verge. All these sites have lists of games coming out and their corresponding release dates. That was Tibia Mariner. Yeah, and I can write them off as tax write-offs. Granted, you know, tax write-offs aren't exactly like just not spending the money, but, you know, it'll help. It'll help. Is that it for bosses in the north? Yes. Let's go here. Anything about Dragon Age 4 release time or something like that? All that we know is that BioWare said that it should be out this year. They have no guarantee on that yet, though. Oh yeah, GameFAQs will have release dates listed as well. Yep. Hey Jojo, that means a lot, dude. Can I kill Patches? No, I haven't gone over that way yet, DeRoy. I'm actually kind of scared of Nereus right now. Nereus makes me nervous, so I'm just doing other stuff to get more health first. Your top 3 best games of all time? That depends on my mood, Mohammed. That depends on my mood. The reason I say this is because at different times I'll want to play different games, and they'll be something that I just, like, really want to play at that time, you know? I can give some examples, though. Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age Inquisition, the Mass Effect franchise, all 3 games. Not including Andromeda. I don't think Andromeda is nearly as bad as people made it out to be, but the original trilogy is definitely better. Knights of the Old Republic, Star Wars Galaxy, Stalker 1 was incredible. Loved Stalker 1. Ouch. Please hold. I am a big fan of old school RuneScape and Tibia. Also EverQuest 1 and 2. God damn it. Brother, will you stop dancing? No Red Dead 2, Elden. I mean, the Dark Souls franchise, I'm sorry, From Software stuff like Armored Core and all of their Souls-likes are definitely up there as well. But as far as Red Dead 2, I'm of the opinion that that is not a top-tier game. I find that game to be so extremely overrated. SOT? What's SOT? If you're saying Sea of Thieves, no. The only good thing about Sea of Thieves are the water graphics. Don't like anything else about that game. What up, Hayden? Farthest I've made it so far, I have completed the entire game with only 1 death. That is my PB now. Last of Us 2, no. Those games don't do anything innovative, but they do tell a good story. But you need more than just a good story to make a good game. I appreciate the story, but the gameplay was nothing special. The gameplay was nothing more than average. Yo, nice, Leafy. I do like the newer God of War games. God of War and God of War Ragnarok are good. What about Helldivers 2? I like the idea of the game, but that's the type of game that I would get bored of in just a couple of hours. When it comes to shooters, both first and third person, I need more risk and reward gameplay, and in those games, there's very little of that. It's spawn die type stuff, and I'm just not interested. Nice. Any chance of DA Origins playthrough before DA4? Probably not. The biggest reason being is I've already played through it like literally 24 times. I've played that game a lot. But also I'm of the opinion that as much as I do like that game, I do have a true love for it. It just, the gameplay does not hold up so well today. A lot of people, if they see me playing that, will be like, what the hell is going on here? And then leave and never come back. It's one of those types of things. You either love it or you've never played it. In my opinion, that's pretty much it. I don't know of a lot of people that are like in between on it, you know? And a lot of people these days discovering it for the first time will see it as a bad game because of how the game works, unfortunately. I love it, but I am very open to admit that it has not aged well. Hey, James. Did the God of War Ragnarok DLC? Nah, Peter. Doesn't really interest me. How many playthroughs on my channel already? No. I did a playthrough in my own time, like a couple years ago, but that was in my own time, you know?
You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance! Yeah, boy. All of it! Wait, please! It was bound to happen someday.
Goodbye, Patches. What a shit show. Where do you get the Holy Ash on the Morning Star? You get it right over... Well, it's like over here, off the side of these cliffs. You'll see it's between the Third Church of Marika and the Summon Water Village, near a wellspring. You'll see one of those dung beetle guys, and you kill it, and it gives it to you. It's like over here, in between these two. Summon Water Village, where the Tibia Mariner is, and Third Church of Marika, where you get the Physic Flask for the first time. Alright, we gotta ride north. What's the earliest you died in this challenge? I have died to Tree Sentinel before. That happened once. If you wouldn't have killed him and he sold you the items, would you consider that a missed boss? Yes. He is a boss here, but he's not a boss anywhere else. Only a boss here in Limgrave. After that, he's just an NPC. What up, Sean? No, Persephone. I do plan on doing a full playthrough of that eventually, whether it's on stream or in my own time, one of the two. It's definitely on my backlog. Did I die to last try? Maliketh. I made a clerical error in my movement against him at the beginning of Phase 2, and that was it. Think we'll see any other Empyrean shadows in the DLC. We've already killed 2, I think, Blythe and Maliketh. I mean, we didn't see Mikola's, right? A favorite ending? Frenzy Flame. But just because it stands out more than the others. It just does something so different. I don't consider any of the endings in this game to be particularly good. That was Grave Ward and Duelist. I think we go get Pumpkinhead Man. And then go south. What about Doom? I enjoy Doom. Hey, nice Raw. Nice, man. That was the one hit death, one hit, one frame? No, that was the one against, Loretta in the Hayleak tree. That is Mad Pumpkin Head taken care of. Been any of W3 with friends via Hamachi? I have no idea what you just said to me. You could have spoken a different language to me in that moment and it would have been all the same. Sorry, man. I have no idea. Oh, let me go here, actually. I forgot to grab the Site of Grace over there, but I gotta go get the first half of the Deathless. Oh, Warcraft 3? Yeah, I played a ton of Warcraft 3. I played all three Warcraft RTS games a shitload, as well as StarCraft and StarCraft Brood War. Played a little bit of StarCraft 2, but it was mostly, I'll be honest, I played mostly Brood War. Brood War I think Brood War, for me personally, was the epitome of RTS gameplay. A close second was Red Alert 2. And I will be honest as well, I've not enjoyed a whole lot of RTSs since then. I've played some, and there are some okay ones, like the most recent Dune one. But those two are the epitome of RTS gameplay, in my opinion. There's been nothing comparable since. Actually, don't need to go that way. We can just go here. Generals? I like Generals as well. I liked most Command & Conquer games. I just think that Red Alert 2 is the epitome of that franchise. Siberian Sun was awesome. I agree. Yo, thanks, Matt. Ever played CNC Renegade? That one doesn't ring a bell. When did that one come out? Renegade? Was that the mobile one? Oh, that was the first person one. Yeah, I didn't like that. I never played it. I didn't like the idea of it, so I never played it. As far as RTS games go, yeah. That I put that so out of my mind I never played it. I'm not saying it was bad nor good. I'm just saying that for me, as far as RTS stuff goes, I was off-put by it, so I never played it. Helmet, helmet, helmet. God damn it, no helmet. Sure is sad what happened to CNC. Yeah. There's actually a game coming out not too far from now that reminds me a lot of old Command & Conquer, actually. I can't remember what it's called just now, though. Oh, I can't remember, man. I remember when it was first revealed, I thought it was Command & Conquer. That's how much it reminds me of it. I was like, oh my god, are they finally rebooting this franchise? I'm doing well, Wasima. How are you? We got that. Let me look at these bosses. Okay, the only bosses left in the northern area are the Knight's Cav and the Crucible Knights, and then Margit and Godric. From here, we gotta head south, so let's get started. You know, I like Total War, but I've played very little of it. Dwarf? I don't think so. That doesn't ring a bell. Hold on, let me see if I can find this really quick. Just hold on. Give me a moment here. Tempest Rising, I think it is called. Tempest Rising. Look that up. Tempest Rising. Go watch a trailer on that and tell me that doesn't look like Command & Conquer. I think it's from THQ Nordic. Can I watch the stream later after you off? Yes, KD, yeah. All of my live streams remain on my channel. You can just go to youtube.com/theJOSHfeed, click the live tab, and you'll see all of my past live streams there. We're back to the challenge run, Sean, trying to do it deathless. Calrid, did Raid Shadow Legends hurt you somewhere? It does look very much like CNC. Yeah, they revealed it last summer, I think. I saw it, and I was very certain that it was Command & Conquer, and then they said it was Tempest Rising, and I was off-put. Like, there's no way this is a different franchise. It reminded me so much of it. Valheim Hardcore was stressful to watch. Yeah, you know. Sometimes having a little bit of stress in your life is a good thing. It's not like it was something that was dire to your life, right? But there is such a thing as putting yourself up to a challenge and embracing it, right? That can be good for you, actually, believe it or not. At least it makes me feel good. When you overcome that challenge, man, there's just no feeling like it. Can you stop hitting me, sir? Yeah, Calrid, oh yeah? Have a good night, Brennan. What up, Night City? I was actually reached out to again by another agency to play Raid Shadow Legends on my channel. I told them no. Like I said in the past, I'll always be transparent to you guys about that stuff. I get reached out to on the regular for all sorts of mobile game promotions. I want you to know that I could very much sell out, but have never done it. I will only take offers that actually interest me for games that I'm going to play. Okay. Got Maliketh finally, man. It's hard to find that right timing with that sword. Yeah. If you do it perfectly, you can get it on the regular, but obviously, like, you have to really, like, you have to be perfect with that window. Absolutely perfect. Best boss? I'm of the opinion that Moog is the funnest boss to fight. Ah. Come on. Okay, we got that. Time for... Oh, shoot, wrong one. I want to go get the Erd Tree Avatar. Hey, what up, greenies? Maybe your community know about any ways to playing host plus 3 friends in Elden Ring. We are playing in trio and one more friend want to join party. Can you only play up to trio? I have no idea, to be honest. I think you can only play in trios, right? That's the max, I think. Unless there's a mod that allows more. But obviously mods are only available on PC. But I don't really know so well, greenies, as I have very little experience with co-op, let alone mods. Only Moog I know is Andy. I see you. I see you, man. Which level should I be to fight Millennium? Whatever level you're comfortable with. I don't think there's really a mandatory level because a lot of people have beaten her at level 1. Whereas other people have a hard time beating her until anything, you know, below like 140. It just depends on you. Ah. I think he was one hit away from a stagger there. Yeah, he sure was. Okay. I think 30 is sufficient for now. Does the seamless co-op mod allow for more people to join? If so, that's pretty cool. That's another additional thing that's good for it. If you're on PS5, then you really don't get options for mods, so as far as going above trio, I just don't think it's possible. I'm sorry. It's just not a thing. Oh, that's gorgeous right there. We love to see that. That's perfect. Oh, if you didn't jump away. It's fine, though. Oh, I forgot to count. No, I didn't get Cemetery Shade yet. I forgot there's another boss over here. My bad. Let's just get the other boss over here first before we leave. Understand how you can beat the game with only one death. Yesterday I spent 2 hours just on Maliketh. I'm just pushing myself to the limit. Just learning everything that I can and just trying to apply all the knowledge that I've learned. Bloodhound Fang all the way through? Yeah. Yep. I definitely crutch on it for this run. But yeah, I've completed the entire game with just one death. Now I'm trying to beat that and make it so it's no deaths. Okay. Yeah, I mean, any game that you enjoy is fine. You know, there's a game that I actually discovered like a week ago. I talked about this a little bit last night as well. It's called The Last Spell. It's essentially a turn-based tower defense city builder. It's very unique, but it came out, I think, this time last year. I think it was March of last year, but I only discovered it last week. And I played a little bit of it over the last couple days, and it's a fantastic game. The Last Spell. But unfortunately, it was not very popular. It didn't really do so well for a lot of people. It just didn't have that popularity to it. But it is a very good game in my opinion. Despite having basically zero player base. We all have games that we like, even though other people might not like them. That's the beauty of entertainment. I'm sure there's movies that you like that other people may not have ever seen, heard of, or have watched and absolutely hated. That's the nuance of it all. That's why there's so many different forms of entertainment, so many different genres of games and movies and TV shows, books. Any type of thing that would be considered entertainment, there's a reason why there's different variations of it. We all like different things. Part of why I run my channel the way I do is because, yes, there is a certain amount of business to it, I guess, because obviously I do this full time. I do it for a living. But also, I play a lot of different games that I do because I enjoy the games that I play. I never play a game because I feel like I have to, for the sake of keeping my channel alive. I play games the way I do because I love to play the games that I play, right? I try to make myself stand out in that way. I don't do anything based around strictly business. If I were to, I could have made so much more money. But that's not how I run my stuff. I just choose not to that way. But this game made you. Gonna go for a walk there, pal? A little bit of a walkie poo? Cemetery Shade is taken care of, and now it's time for a Rune Bear. What's up, Nimrod? Planning on beating Elden Ring no hits? No. I'm putting the no hit idea out of my mind. That's not something I plan on doing. I would rather put that energy and effort towards playing, you know, different types of games and stuff. Nimrod on Twitch? No, he's in Twitch chat. I'm sorry. He's in YouTube chat. Damn it. Oh, you bitch. Well, that was a little weird, but hey, we got him. Rune Bear. Oh, I forgot about the Deathbird, actually. Let's go get the Deathbird. Hey, Jen. You can use Golden Vow in these playthroughs. What does it do? It gives you additional attack rating, attack damage, and damage negation. What up, Caden? Yeah, I'm not fond of it either, Paul. What movie do you like that's objectively bad? The closest thing that I can think of in that regard is Pandorum. The reason I like it is it reminds me a lot of Dead Space. Hey, Jamie. Yes, come over here. Come to me. Come to me. Okay, now let's go right here. What's up, Nathan? How you doing? Yeah, Pebbleston, yeah. Reminded me so much of Dead Space. All right, down to the tunnels. There's a scaly misbegotten in here. Won't be too bad. You know what I should have done on my casual playthrough is see if I can survive this fall for the sake of... Like, if I can survive that fall in the regular, I would absolutely just skip everything by just jumping down there. I think I would consider that. Grab all the rocks. You beat the Misbegotten Coast yet? Not yet. That's the last one that I take care of down here before I move up north and take out the Crucible Knight and Market. Don't need any of that. You put a level cap on yourself for certain bosses and other restrictions? Just region, lock, Pava. Don't need that. I'm pretty sure that's just soft cotton. I played Vampire Survivors. Yeah, dude, that game is amazing. I have indeed played it and loved it. I've played similar games on stream before, if you recall as well. Which boss am I planning to kill last? The very last one will be Radagon Elden Beast. You can see right on the screen, Adam, how many attempts have been made. That's it for southern area. Now let's go right here. Is it nighttime? It is. Who's my last killer? Maliketh. Ah. Okay. The halberd, the way it lingers on that overhand swing on the jump right there, the way it lingers is so annoying to me. Dick smash. Oh, dude, what am I forgot to go to the thing, dude. What am I doing? I just talked about this and I forgot to go get this guy. I saw the name Misbegotten and instantly just considered Weeping Peninsula done. I gotta go get this guy down here. Can I request that you sing the Godskin tune for each of the next 140 bosses? No, you may not. Hey guys, do me a favor. Mentioned this earlier as well. If you are capable of opening an extra tab and watching my channel on Twitch as well, it would mean a lot. We got a lot of people here again today. It would mean so much to be able to grow the Twitch channel on the side. It would make it a lot easier with your support. The name is the same there as well, theJOSHfeed. It'd be cool to have you there. Give me the helmet. Damn it. Only if you sing? Nah. Nah. We do a little bonking. Ugh. The other guy has his sword out, so I immediately backed off. When one of them is flying with the sword out, it means they're about to do that dive move, so it's best to just get out of the way. Oh. Man shot me in the hammy. Not the hammy. I just remembered where I knew you from now that you mentioned YouTube. I used to watch some of your Valheim videos quite some time ago. Really, Pava? That's amazing. I was actually playing some Valheim the last 3 streams. That's really cool, man. Why did I go this way? Not at all what I intended. Thanks, Dano. I never go that other way. Why did I do that there? That was strange. I always go this way to grab the stone sword key. I've seen Kung Fu Hustle, John. I'll be switching out weapons. No, this will be the weapon I use for the whole playthrough. Outside of the Morning Star for certain bosses. All right. Have an ideal armor set you going for? I eventually switch over to the Godskin Apostle set because of the vitality that it has, specifically to resist Death Blight from Wormface and Lich Dragon. Why is Morningstar better for certain bosses? Because I have Sacred Blade on it. And it does strike damage. Sacred Blade specifically helps out with Death Birds and Deathrite Birds. Oh my god, are you serious? How'd that not stagger you? Hello? Alright. How did he not get staggered off that hit? I don't know. That's weird to me. But that's done now. All right, we got Crucible Knights, Godric, and Margit, and Ulcerated Tree Spirit. Let's go get the Tree Spirit first. I went to the wrong side of Grace again. Hey, thanks, Black Wolf Pup. Hey, right on, Aaron. Sounds great. Avoid the poison. Go. Nice. Hey, thanks, David. Oh shit, this guy's on the way. Oh god. Oh! Okay, everything's good. He doesn't usually do that. He does not usually do that. That came as a surprise. What is wrong with that hitbox now? Why does it do that? I did, Pava. I started streaming again on Twitch as well as on the side of as YouTube when they changed their policy against it. See, I dodge it the same way there, but it doesn't hit me. Why does it only hit me at the beginning now? Yeah, Twitch changed their multi-casting rules, so I was able to stream on both at the same time without getting in shit. Hey, Marie. I don't know why that first charge hits me. When I must be doing it a little bit too early, and I'm getting hit by like the final couple of frames or something. I just have no other explanation for it. You ever play games when you're not streaming? Sometimes, yeah. Most recently, I've been playing a game called The Last Spell. What up, Hawkwind? How many playthroughs would you say you've done so far? Like complete playthroughs? Somewhere north of 40. It might just specifically be the email tied to it, Persephone. That's why. Usernames on Twitch are different than the email addresses. YouTube is owned by Google, so if you use your Google account for your active YouTube account, then obviously it'll mirror the name tied to it. Whereas Twitch doesn't do that because it's not Google. Don't know if this is going to work, but I'm going to try again. No. Alright, that's fine. BEA. Beautiful. Yeah, I got hit at the very beginning because I wanted to see if I had enough time to land a full combo of the Ash of War, but that guy attacks a little bit faster than most Everjail enemies do. Interestingly enough. What's up, Elytris? Thanks, Miguel. Sinesna, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Liked and subscribed? Holy, thank you. Until I die. I usually stream between 4 and 5 hours a night. A full Deathless run will usually take me around 3 streams. If I get beyond the point of like 120 bosses, I pretty much just stay online until I complete the run or die. I count the boss? Yeah. We're at 29. Like how you jump as flying charge. It is way easier to dodge that attack by jumping than it is dodging. Actually dodging that attack is a mistake, I feel. It's way easier to avoid it by just jumping over it. As long as it's even ground, you're guaranteed to go over it. All right, Margit, come here.
Warrior blood must truly run in my veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame.
Would you guys believe that Margit the Fell-Omen was there?
Of the night, the hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter.
Why is he still yapping? Hey, Mystique, how you doing?
To see and it seems torrent.
I show my build after killing Margit. There's nothing special going on right now, but sure.
Very well. Let my hand.
Hey, Mike, how you doing? I think the fight against Margit and later on Morgott are extremely fun. What up, Skaten? Alright, here's my build. These are my stats right now. Those are my stats, and then as far as my equipment goes, got Bloodhound Fang +2, Sacred Morningstar +2, and a longsword specifically with Golden Vow on it. My Morningstar has Sacred Blade specifically to fight Deathrite birds, and then I've got Vagabond Knight Armor, and then Warrior Jar Shard that you get from killing Alexander, and since I just got the second pouch for the Talisman, I put on Green Turtle. From here, we go fight Godric. What do you think, keyboard and mouse versus controller? For Souls-likes, controller. For everything else, keyboard and mouse.
You there? It's tight. The guards, you'll breach the... Well, but of course.
Have a good night, Jojo. Thanks for hanging out.
Open the gates!
What's it? Step back, you wretched Tarnished.
Yo, calm down with that word, buddy. Right now, what am I using? This is a Souls-like, so I'm using controller.
What did I do to
I'm excited for Shadow of the Erd Tree, of course. Of course. Chuck, exclamation mark last death will show you. But it was Maliketh that got me last. Hope you're doing well too, man. Okay, we got all that set up. Now it's time to go around everything. Can you put on the Fellowman Cloak for aesthetics? You can't actually gain access to that until after you defeat Godric and get a remembrance. Turn around, bucko. Thanks. Lost runs to fall damage. I've lost some runs to gravity, yeah. It's always surprising to me when they decide to throw more than one. They usually just throw one and then just stand there like idiots, but that guy seems to pull off the most extra attacks. What up, Elgernon? Do do do. Hey, thank you, Joe. I appreciate the kindness, man. With the guy dead, does this door close? No. If Gostuk dies, the door does not get locked behind you. That's the whole reason I kill him. The ghost of Gostuk's past comes and closes the door. Could you imagine? Like 100% the game in trophies? Yep, 3 times over. I did it on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. Because I'm a nerd, okay? Oh, my ear itches. Bad time for an ear itch. Oh, it's so itchy. Oh, fuck. I hate when you get an itch at the worst time. Ah, listen, I just want to live. Oh, my ear is itchy. It's itchy. Please don't hit me. I just want to itch my ear. Ah. Ah. Okay, I'm itching. Oh. All right, we're okay. We're all right. We got the itch. Like getting a hair in your eye while driving? Yeah, great timing. What's your opinion about new Final Fantasy? Meh. I think a resounding meh is just forever my answer about anything Final Fantasy post 12. I don't see the appeal at all. I missed my jump. Son of a bitch. Like getting a phone call mid-thrust. Yo, Calrid, thank you for 5 gifted members to the community, man. Huge. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the kindness. Very cool of you. Yeah. Boing, boing, boing. Well, I messed up the repost both times, but we still did it hitless, so that's cool.
And one day, we'll return together.
Thanks again, Calrid.
Home, bathed in rays of gold.
Do. Yo, Matt, what up? Thanks for the gifted membership, man. What up, dude? Matt, you missed the revisit of the birth of the milk turtle, man. We visited some leviathans in Valheim yesterday. Thanks for the gifted member, man. How you doing? We do be gifting. I appreciate you gifting. It's very nice of you. Thanks for your Electo guide. Hey, I'm glad to help. Don't fall on the thing. Thank you. Is there an incoming arrow? Not yet. Okay. Ah, there it is. I couldn't see. Yo, Anthony, thank you for the $10 super chat. Welcome back, everyone. Episode number 38 from the Endless Season 1 of theJOSHfeed's Elden Ring Deathless Run. Yo, that sounds like a dank TV show. Thanks for the 10, man. The 10. Stop ignoring me. Shut up, Sneaky. Shut the hell your mouth, okay? What's up, dude? How's your ribs? Ah, the old golem great bow. Ah. What happened to the other playthrough, if I may ask? I had recent video game ADD. I just stopped in the middle of it, Centipede. I'll catch the VOD. I love it. Hell yeah, dude. Even know the music? Yeah, I know this game pretty in and out at this point. Been using the Godslayer Greatsword. Has been a lot of fun. That weapon is so fun, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. They're not great? Yeah. I'm sorry, dude. It's not a good time. What up, Josh? Hey, Evan. Yeah, so my philosophy when it comes to my content overall, I try to cross over the idea of helping my channel grow while also having a good time. If I'm not enjoying something, or if any time I feel bored, then I will stop and move on to something else. Now, that's not always the reason why I do stop playing something, but that is the majority of it. Sometimes I just move on to other things because of relevance, more interest in one thing over the other despite being interested in both, stuff like that. Have I tried PvP? Yeah. I'm of the opinion that PvP in a peer-to-peer sense, especially in a game like this where there's so many different things to balance, is pretty garbage. I would like to like the PvP, but I just don't. Give me a moment, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. I gotta pee, but I'm also going to open up the window. It is hot in here. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. Let's continue on. Also, what's the timer? I feel like that was a really fast Limgrave. Yeah, it was about on par for what I usually do. Right around 2 hours. doing document conversions and inventory at work, and the chair I've been using is ass Bandicoot. Oh no, dude. Gonna do one more day and take a long weekend to heal. That's the right thing to do, man. It sucks to lose out on a little bit more money, but you'll end up, like, if you don't heal properly, you lose out on a lot more, you know? Hey, do I? P rating? 6. Exclamation mark, last death, Luigi. Yeah. I'm stuck on a tree. Every time you pee, you should wear the golden mask. Let everyone know you're conducting Operation Golden Flow. I'll have to mod it into my game every time. Hello from Belgium. Hello from the US. Thanks for joining me. Is the main goal of this game to smash all the pots in everyone else's house? Because I'm kicking ass if so. Yes. Yes, it is. I don't know what game you're playing right now, but no matter what the game is, yes. Smash all the pots. Aye! If you're talking Dragon's Dogma, that's still a yes. But I'll say it again. The title of the game is irrelevant. If there are pots, you smash them. Them's the rules. It's like gamer code. You gotta smash the pots. It is currently 6:19 p.m. Hello. Where's the thing? We don't need any more 2s, right? If I remember right, I don't need those. There's the lobster. You actually see me? No, he's just running. Oh, he does see me. I didn't mean to heal. What's up, Anas? Hey, Rodrigo. Okay, what the hell, Flower? Why does a flower decide it's time to headbang and then just almost knock me off my horse? What the hell, dude? What music do you hear where you headbang that hard? Listening to Gojira? Okay, that makes sense. That adds up. A little bit of l'enfant sauvage, perhaps. Maybe the heaviest matter in the universe, or perhaps even flying whales. Amazonia. Looking forward to playing Dragon's Dogma? Hell yeah, dude. I'm looking forward to playing it. Looking forward to having you here. Okay, things that we need that are important. Right there. Right there. Right there. And right there. Let's go get number 2 and number 1 first. Then we do a dungeon to get a quick boss out of the way, as well as a rune arc. And then from there we get 3 and 4, and then a whole bunch of other stuff. Which one do you think is the best and most logical? None of them are explained well enough to consider any of them logical, first and foremost. And there is no good answer to that question, I'm sorry. You mean your mum? You mean you are mum? You are mum, huh? Would that mean that I am being quiet? You know, like mum's the word? You are mum? Have a good night, Persephone. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you back. Am I going to do Deathless run for DLC too? That all depends. I do want to play some more games on my channel again, like I did previous to starting up this Deathless run. I'll be honest, the only reason I started my Deathless runs was because I was wanting to challenge myself to take up some extra time while I was waiting for more video games to come out. And that's very much so the same reason now. Just waiting for Dragon's Dogma 2 at this point. When DLC comes out, I'm sure there will be other games around that time that I'm going to want to play, but we'll see what happens. Doesn't mean I can't do it again in the future, of course, right? Just all depends on what goes on, what games come out, and what interests me at that time. I knew that you were going to like it, Screamer. I'm surprised you never played it, to be honest. You playing Avowed when it releases? Yeah, I do have a lot of interest in that game. Stamina! Alright, that was the Bloodhound Knights. Came out in 2012. I was busy drinking, I'm afraid. Ah, I see. I see. I see. Well, I hope you enjoy it, man. Seems like something you would. What do you think about Lords of the Fallen? It was okay. I really liked some parts of it. I really didn't like other parts of it. Pretty mixed bag on that one. All right. Any tips for killing Moog? I do have a video on my channel covering how I take on Moog. I have a lot of boss guides on my channel covering the majority of bosses in the game. If you ever need help with any of them, I would suggest looking there. Does having the Elden Ring make you the Elden Lord, or does being in possession of the throne make you the Elden Lord? I would say being in possession of multiple pieces of it and then the throne is what makes that happen. The whole reason why the world is in the state that it's in right now is because all of the demigods under Marika basically scrambled about and tried to gather all the pieces themselves, but they only got one each. And so you going around and getting at least two makes you therefore superior. Or at least that's how I look at it. Hey, doctor's office, thank you for 4 months of membership. Hope everyone's doing great. Returned to work last week, but I'll pop in and hit the like button for you. Hey, thank you so much, man. Thank you very much. Thanks for continuing your membership. Means a hell of a lot. That's why you need at least two pieces of the, two remembrances in order to gain access to Lanedell. That's how I look at it. Oh! I forgot that guy's an actual living machine gun with bows. My God. What the fog? What the fog, man? Yeah, Death's Poker is really good, Joey. I've considered using that to crutch on for my runs, just because the Ash of War is so incredibly powerful, but that's what I do with Bloodhound's Fang instead. Alright, now we're on a ride north to get some more stuff. I need a Somber 3 and a 4. Some golden runes in between it all. And then some golden seed action and other sites of graces. Sites of grace, rather. English. Which is better, Bloodhound's Fang or Death's Poker? I think both are... I consider both of those S tier. I don't know which one would be technically better, but they do have pretty different builds and pretty different attack styles, so it just ultimately depends on the user. Yo, what up, Preston? I hope so, Abako. I do enjoy Death's Poker a lot, though. I know a lot of people don't like the charge R2 on it, but I genuinely like that. It is very anime, though. It is very anime. Alright, those are going to be smithing 2s. I don't think I need them. Yeah, we don't need those smithing 2s at all. Yeah, if Helfin Steeple was found earlier in the game, that would definitely be a regular weapon more people use. It reminds me so much of like the Acid Greatsword towards the end of Lies of P. Another weapon that many more people would use if it was found earlier in the game. Yo, Cowboy Preston, thank you for 8 months of membership. Says this is the run. And we're cursed. Thank you for 8 months, dude. I appreciate it. Hey, Aizawa, how you doing? Why do I have... I don't remember the name of the song, but I think it's by Creed. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking... Why do I have that... Why? I'm pretty sure the word is sinking, not thinking, but all the same, I don't know why that's stuck in my head. Why? Why? Matt, thank you for the 2 bones. I hit the like button because this is the run. Okay, does multiple people saying it cancel each other out? Is that like a double negative type thing? A double negative situation? Do they cancel each other out? Thanks for the 2, man. I'm doing well, Aizawa. Thanks, man. Isn't Creed Nickelback? Yes. Hell yeah, Sneaky. You reverse the polarity? Beautiful. You watched a short with that song, Prob? Nah, I don't watch shorts. I get random music stuck in my head at random times, and I have no explanation for it. That's why I often hum the Doug tune, the Doug theme song. But no, I don't watch shorts or TikToks or anything like that. Can you take me higher? Creed is Nickelback with God? Yes. Never made it as a wise man. I'm pretty sure you could take all of Creed and Nickelback songs, fuse them all together, and have an amalgamation of just music that people would listen to for eternity. Like, I'm not calling it bad. I do find some of it actually enjoyable. However, I think it is also so extremely generic. Like, if generic rock were a genre, the only 2 bands you would see there are Creed and Nickelback. That would be it. That's all you would see. Turn on generic rock radio, Creed plays, Nickelback plays, Creed plays, Nickelback plays, and into eternity. The perfect loop of generic rock. Think I can do an all bosses deathless run in Sekiro after doing this? No. I'm not a big enough fan of Sekiro to justify that. Yeah, and then people that listen to it would not admit listening to that. Exactly, Nandor.
New face, no matter loud, you're...
Okay, now we got that. Now it's time to go kill some bosses. You guys ready? It's boss murdering time. What do you think is a good melee weapon? There are a lot of good melee weapons. It just depends on what you want to build around. Ultimately, at the end of the day, when it comes to Elden Ring, you can beat the game with any weapon. As long as you're dealing damage, you can beat the game with it, including your bare fists. Obviously, bare fists are not recommended, but it is indeed possible. I forgot a thing. Hold on. Why am I in combat? I forgot to grab the finger seal. Even chain weapons like flails? Yeah, I've beaten the game with flails. I actually thought that was one of my better playthroughs when I was first getting started. I'm of the opinion that flails are extremely underrated. Sure, they're a lot like clubs and they do deserve more uniqueness to their combat style, but you have to remember, flails have a major advantage. They are not parryable. So against enemies that parry, such as Moongrum and the Sanguine Nobles, you don't have to worry about being parried. You can just go right through them and poise them down with things like what is it, wild swings, and then the spinning chain or whatever it's called. I can't remember. And they have a very fast swing animation, yeah. I'm of the opinion that a lot of people underestimate them. If you use flails, you get the most sus-named weapon in the entire game, family heads. True. Have I done one with Star Fists? I have. My fist weapon playthrough. I use them quite a bit. Very strong weapons. Okay, that's done. Let's go get the death guy. The death bird. Death bird? It's not nighttime yet. Not quite. Let me set this to night. Fist weapons build hit like a truck. They do. It's kind of insane how much damage they do and how much poise they break. How's my sword red? That's Blood Flame Blade. One of the armament spells. Hey, Bence. Oh, thank you for 400 likes on the stream, guys. That is Death Bird taken care of. The hell's that damage? Holy? It is holy damage, yeah. That is Sacred Blade on the Morning Star. Yes, Blood Flame Blade does fire damage, but also builds up hemorrhage, blood loss, bleed. Neat. You have a really good idea of when you're going to break poise. It's impressive. Yeah, I have a sense for it because I've done it so many times. Even though it's a hidden meter, I'm able to picture it a lot of the time. Like, I'm just able to... The big thing is when you use a certain weapon a lot, you just understand it more, and even more so when you fight certain enemies a lot because they all have different poise values. You just really get acquainted with that idea after a while and you just understand it. Hey Wyatt, how you doing? My Bloodhound Blade enthusiast? At this point, I would say so, yeah. With all the experience I have with it. What's up, Indy Hizzy? You merciless brutes. Ow. Jerk. Oops. So Majin Kai, thank you for the $20 super chat. That's huge, man. Thank you for that. I called Jenny at 8675309. She told me that Scotty doesn't know that Stacy's mom's got it going on. Damn, bro. That's insane. Thank you for the 20, man. I appreciate it a lot. Stacy's mom has got it going on. She's all I want, and I've waited for so long. Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Stacy's mom. Who did that song? I can't remember. I know, clearly I've heard it plenty of times, right? It was very popular at one time. I can't remember who wrote it. Or who performed it, I should say. All right, who was that guy that I just killed? That was Omen Killer. Yes. Time to get the snail. Fountains of Wayne. My god, okay. Fountains of Wayne. Thanks for the 20 bones, Majin-Kai. I appreciate it, dude. Very cool of you. Yo, Matt, thank you for the $5. Majin, please tell me why my car's in the front yard and I'm sleeping with my clothes on, aiming through the window last night, and you're gone. Gone. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that as well, man. Thanks, Matt. Ever seen the music video? Yeah. I used to watch a lot of music videos on Fuse when I was in 10th, 11th, and 12th grade. And then unfortunately after that, they adopted the MTV model of television, which means less music videos and more reality TV bullshit. Lame. Hey, what up, TC? What year is it? Jumanji? Jumanji reference? Alright, let's go back to building up our health. Oh, you lived? You lived that? Rude. I reached Melania on any of these attempts? Yeah. Well, I fought Melania on my PB with 1 death, but on that playthrough, I specifically didn't die to Melania. Oh shit, I forgot to drink the juice. Yeah, on that run, I died to Loretta in the Halig tree. And then right after that, I went to Melania and dumpstered her. Alright, that was the snail. The snail. Yo, Majin Kai, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Huge. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you so much for the generosity. Any tips against Melania with Mariah's Executioner? I would say if you want to make the most of it, do not use the Ash of War until after you stagger her. Play it like you would a regular greatsword, where you use the oppressive weight of it to constantly stagger her, and whenever she goes down on one knee because you broke her poise, use that moment to drill her with the Ash of War. I had to add with the Ash of War there because I do not recommend drilling Melania. That is an entirely different experience. Yeah, refrain from that. Use that moment to what now? Do you know the age demographic of the majority of your audience? Mid-20s to mid-30s. Whoa, hey. Hey, buddy. What the hell you say? Shut the hell your mouth with that. I didn't mean to do that so early. balls has been crushed. All right. We got that. Very good. Yeah, 25 to 35 is the majority of my audience at like 30 some percent. And then after that is 36 to 45. We have a mature audience and I love that. Not that I don't appreciate a younger part of the audience as well. That is my third most populous part. But I do enjoy the idea that we have more, you know, people that have a little bit more maturity to them. Not to say that young people can't be mature. I'm not saying this to insult anyone. Relax. Relax, buddy. Keep it calm, bud. I mean, absolutely get wrecked, you nerds. Yeah. And dead. Oh, you didn't die. I must have missed and hit somewhere. Usually he dies on that attack. Okay. Oh, right, the key. Yeah, don't forget the key. Your father games and is in his 70s? Love to see it. That'll be me, man. I picture my future where I'm just like this very small old guy sitting in a chair in front of a big ass screen playing video games. I do picture myself doing that. That's ideal, to be honest. Exactly. That's you now. Love to see it, man. Yo, Urid with the $5. No message, just the generosity. Thank you so much, man. Good to see you. Thanks for the 5 bones. Of course, Mythic Blue, of course. Plug it in, plug it in. The fact that your wife won't not only understand your gaming, but encourages and participates in it is epic. I agree. I'm a lucky man. I'm a lucky man. I will say, I've never understood the idea of people getting angry over hobbies. I've never understood the concept. You can be a mature, fully functioning adult while still having fun. Screamer, thank you for the 5 as well. 5 bones. Well, since I'm amongst my fellow boomers, allow me to remind you to take your daily pill. Yes. Take your vitamins, folks. Take your vitamins. It's good for you. Thanks for the fiber, man. I feel like I forgot to mark a boss somewhere. Let me look at my list. So according to my list, I should be at 40, and yet the number is 41. Did I double count something? Let me fix this. No, I definitely double counted something at some point. There we go. Have a good night, snowboards. Thanks again, Screamer, for the 5. How do you break boss's posture with dexterity? Wasn't it supposed to need strength? No, not at all. Every weapon has their own unique poise damage factor. Whenever you're hitting an object, or an enemy rather, whenever you're hitting an enemy, you're doing a little bit of poise damage. It's a hidden meter, and all weapons do it universally. It is not a strength-only thing. Even intelligence and faith-based weapons will do it. Even arcane weapons will do it. As long as there's some type of impact going on, you're doing poise damage as well. What are my 4 go-to talismans for this build? It is Jar Shard Talisman, Green Turtle, Erd Tree +1, and another one I can't think of right now. Shit. My brain is doing a no-thinky. Ow. I can't remember. Too many of that guy's attacks look too similar. Too many of those attacks just look so similar to one another. It's hard to tell what one he's doing. Can't tell if he's just going to do like a quick little spin attack, if he's going to do a lunge. I don't know. Notice you tend to not use Bloodhound's Finesse as much in these fights. Any particular reason or what comes at you in the moment? You have to remember that Bloodhound's Finesse does require a little bit of an animation to wind up. You don't get instant damage and the jump back right away. I'm pressing L2 right now. That basically took a full second for the actual animation to finish and for my character to jump back. When it comes to something like a Royal Revenant, its attacks are so much faster than mine that it can knock me out of that. It can actually knock me out of that because I don't have a lot of poise, but even if I had more poise, that would still be risking a lot. The whole idea is to land damage, but not get hit a bunch to where I die. Using the Ash of War just because it's strong doesn't make sense to just using basic attacks just to survive. Right? It's all about timing and using the right attacks in the right moment. Using the wrong attack at the wrong moment can lead to death. And considering that Ash of War takes a full second for it to actually wind up, it makes sense not to use it against an enemy like that where it can attack much faster than I can. Not to say that it's not usable there. If it were to actually do its poison breath attack, I would have used it there, but it never did use its poison breath attack, so I had to play it safer. Survivability is much more important than just raw damage. Dun, dun. Ah. No projectiles? All right. Ah, there they go. Will I do a Deathless run that includes the DLC in the future? That depends on what other games come out around that time, Spec Ops. Like I say pretty often, I do play more than just Elden Ring on my channel. And it just depends on what else comes out around that time that I want to play as well. Plus, I'm fairly certain by the time that DLC comes out and everything, and when I'm fully completed with it, I'll probably have more than 2,000 hours in this game, which at that point, I'm pretty sure it's okay to just explore some other games, you know what I mean? Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out in less than a month. I'm excited for that. Not sure what class I'm going to play. I'm leaning between Sorcerer and Thief. Sorcerer because Dragon's Dogma's magic has always felt really good, but also Thief because daggers. I always enjoy playing with daggers in games that I play. Hey, after this fight, can someone remind me to put on the Dexterity Knot? I meant to do that way earlier, but I keep forgoing. Dexterity Knot. We got it. Don't worry, I remembered myself this time. Put that shit on right now, you stupid. There we go. Am I going to play Final Fantasy VII? Nah, it doesn't interest me. Honestly, this might be weird, but I think it would interest me if I didn't find Final Fantasy XVI to be so insufferably bad. I'd probably be interested if it wasn't for that. I don't know if that's weird or not, but I'm just so put off by Final Fantasy now. Hey, Coco, have a good night. I'm glad you're looking forward to more games on my channel, dude. This environment's so weird for a dragon fight. Like, what is this? Oh, shit. Yep. Couldn't exactly see it. Not to mention the area is weird. My god, I hate it. Well, I think I was riding the edge of that frame of that attack. Oh my god, the actual orb of crystals stayed there when it flew away. If it wasn't for that rock covering most of it, I would have gotten hit. That's crazy. What does the ruptured crystal tier do? I cannot remember. Please watch a preview. I have. I'm still not interested. Alright, ruptured crystal tier. Oh, wait, that's the one that makes you explode after a few seconds or whatever. We all like what we like, right? I've given Final Fantasy a lot of time to be something that I would enjoy. The last one I liked was 12, and everything 13 after, I just have no enjoyment over at all. Maybe one day I'll give it another go, but for now I can just kind of mentally write it off.
Good. There is. I would have the. I have called. Ah, heed not. I'm sure. Thou needs. It hath been a.
I mean, I grew up with Final Fantasy as well. Yeah. I played all of them right up to 12. Enjoyed all of them. I just, like I said, 13 and on, I just found them all to be pretty poor. How old am I? 36.
I'm told I will
Together. Really, skating? Yeah. I guess I'm kind of at that point now, too.
Well, I'm situated the eternal. I'm planning to go see if I can. See if I can't. Don't keep me waiting.
I don't know what since I asked. I come and pay should if it were.
I have a favorite boss, Moog. Trust me, guys, when I'm talking about the games that I like to play, that doesn't mean that I'm dismissing what you enjoy. Like, if you enjoy it, that's totally fine. It's just not something that I personally enjoy, right? Never take my opinions as fact. Those are just my opinions. Just like anyone else. I'm sure there's games that I like that you are very, you know, against as well. It's just how it is. Another example of this is, for me, I don't like Red Dead 2. I wanted to going in, but I just couldn't get into it. I just don't find it enjoyable. I like Red Dead 1, but for whatever reason, I just can't get into 2. It's not a matter of just trying to be negative towards it. Like, I'm not being contrarian for the sake of being contrarian. If that were the case, then obviously I wouldn't play Elden Ring, right? Which is even, you know, debatably more popular amongst certain people. It's just something that just I didn't vibe with. That's all it is. Yeah, Sean, yeah. Onyx Lord. Hey, thanks, Tom. Okay. Got that. That's the west side done. Let's... Okay, I gotta go get some stone sword keys. And then we can continue on with... We'll get the stuff in the middle of the map and then do the east side.
Unusual to this.
Have a safe journey. What a nice guy, to be honest. What a very cordial gentleman. What a lad. Hey, thank you, Pamo. But something else I would like to say about this topic as well is I am a very open-minded person to the point where I will try these games out again in the future. And the reason why I know this, because this has happened more than once in my life. When I first played Mass Effect 1, I did not like it. I had no idea why a lot of my friends were so into it. And then, a couple years later, I just decided to try it again on a whim because I was looking for something new to play. And I was looking for specifically an RPG, so I played Mass Effect again and fell in absolute love with it, to the point where I now have a Mass Effect tattoo on my right arm. That's how much I enjoyed it. So, just because you don't like a game at one point doesn't mean that it can't turn around at some point later in your life. This very same thing happened to me with Escape from Tarkov and Rust as well. I didn't like those games at first, but then later on fell in absolute love with them. So there will be a point in time in the future where I likely will play Red Dead 2, Final Fantasy, and any other game that I don't currently enjoy. And maybe that'll turn around as well. I very much so strive to keep an open mind about it. It's just right now, I don't vibe with those games specifically. This is why I very much so call myself a mood-based gamer. Because there's just different times when I'm craving different types of games. Like right now, you know what I want? You know what I want so bad? I want something like Final Fantasy Tactics or Shining Force. I want like a AAA Shining Force or Final Fantasy Tactics type game right now. That's what I'm craving. If that were to come out right now, I'd absolutely be playing it immediately. But I don't think anything like that's coming out anytime soon, unfortunately. That's what I'm in the mood for. Taylor and Josh has a Mass Effect tattoo. It is it's a Reaper, like a Sovereign class Reaper, fused together with a Mass Effect relay. I'm pretty sure there's photos of it on my Instagram. Okay, now let's go right there. A lot of people have been talking about the DLC and its leveling system. My only concern is, does New Game Plus affect the DLC? If you're on New Game Plus, then obviously the enemies will hit a little bit harder, as well as they'll have a little more health. Marvin's. Just like the base game, it'll be more of that idea. What didn't you like about RDR2? I didn't like the UI. I didn't like how slow it took or how much time the story took to ramp up and actually become something that was at least semi-interesting. I didn't like the character's story. I didn't like a lot of the overall environments. I didn't even, there's some of the voice acting that I don't like as well. It just felt so weird to me. It's a Western, it's supposed to be slow. I mean, that's fine, Jeremy, but it doesn't mean I'm going to change my view on it. A lot of RPGs that I've played are very slow as well, but at least for me, they became interesting at some point. Whereas RDR2 does not, at least for me. You don't have to defend the game, man. Like I'm not trying to like take away the game from you. You're fine to enjoy it. I'm not gonna say that you can't. That's not my point here. It's just not for me. Am I gonna stream the DLC once it comes out? Yes. Yo, Pamo, thank you for the €1. I appreciate it. No message, just the generosity. Thank you, man. Christ, that did a lot of damage. Yeah, I know a lot of people like certain games that I don't and vice versa, but you don't have to, like, I'm just giving my opinion. You don't have to worry about, like, defending it or anything like that. You're fine to like what you enjoy. I'm never going to take that from you. Thanks again, Pamo, for the €1. Aizawa, have a great night. Take it easy. Don't want to get turned around here. Yeah, Jeremy, yeah, man. That same experience with the Gwent in The Witcher 3 on my 6th playthrough. Something finally clicked and I got hooked. Yeah, I will say I didn't like Gwent so much in my first playthrough to the point where I actually hated the idea of it. On my second playthrough, I was just kind of in the mood for a card game, so when I started up the playthrough, it just kind of hit, you know? I'm still of the opinion that Gwent shined brightest in The Witcher 3. The standalone was not so great. Unfortunately. Better or worse than Pazak? What is Pazak? Remind me. Witcher is one of those games I've tried a bunch of times, but I just feel like I'm forcing myself to play it, even though I should actually love it. Yeah, see, that's the thing. A lot of people, and I do this as well, think that because the game is popular, then you have to like it, and if you don't, you're the weird one, right? I would say you got to try to shift your mindset around this to where you just have to understand that entertainment is very subjective. Everyone has their thing that they enjoy. You can love RPGs, but still hate Baldur's Gate 3, you know? Sometimes you just don't vibe with it, and that's all right. Didn't like God of War PS4, so I understand. Still don't like it? Yeah. See, I'm the opposite, where I don't like the older God of War games, but I like the newer ones a lot more. Too true about Gwent standalone. Just want that version from The Witcher 3 separated onto its own client. Could you imagine, Chris? Oh my god, that would be sick. Yes, give me a standalone version of the version of Gwent in The Witcher 3. Yes. You don't need to complicate anything. Just give me those same exact cards, all those decks, the same rule set. Maybe expand upon it a little bit with more unique cards. But you don't need to change anything from there. Like, it is perfect the way it is. Great card game in that specific area. Oh, Knights of the Old Republic card game. I like Gwen more. Man, I forgot there was even a card game in that game. Holy shit. Would you ever play a card game on stream? If it was something that I enjoyed, sure. What build I got? It's around Bloodfang. Or Bloodhound Fang, rather. Mostly health and dexterity right now. But it will be a quality build with strength and dexterity later on. Is this a good first Souls game to start with? Yeah. Yeah. I would just say keep yourself, if you do start with Souls-likes with this, keep yourself open-minded if you decide to go back and play the older ones, because obviously this being the newest one means it's going to be the most polished. So if you want to go back and, say, play Dark Souls 1 through 3, you're going to find that they have a very dated feel to them. Even Dark Souls 3 feels dated compared to Elden Ring. It doesn't mean it's not a good game. It's a great game, and I would recommend playing it. But it's just not going to be as fluid. Yeah, that is true, Ildred. That's the beauty of turn-based games. You can just do things very incrementally. It's almost like playing chess, right? Where you can just, like, you know, not speed chess, of course. Speed chess is a different game. But you're very much like playing chess, where you can just kind of set things down and come back and move on. Alright, there's going to be no purpose in Bloodflame Blade here. Soul Hackers 2 Part 15 when? When, streamer? When? Damn, 2 heavy R2s and it's already broken? Shit, man. Hey, Kelsey. All right, we got that. We got that guy, that guy, that guy. Okay, we got to clear out the east side now. I'm doing okay, Kelsey. How are you? Did I pre-order the collector's edition of the DLC? I don't have it pre-ordered yet. I'm still on the fence as to whether I want to get the collector's edition or not. I should put it like this. I want to, but would I rather just spend $40 to get the DLC and that be enough, and then just hold on to that money and maybe get some Legos or something? Because I also enjoy Lego. Lego is fun. Like, I like the Mesmer statue, but I don't know if it's worth 200. I did, Screamer, yeah. I did respond to you, but I just don't think you were here at that moment. I'm sorry that's a thing, man. The good news is, Screamer, is it looks like they will have more stock of it in the future, so if anything comes up to where you can change that, then, you know, you'll have that opportunity. What if Mesmer is just an unlikable Kai Lang clone? Don't say that. Don't curse it like that, dude. Kai Lang, the character that could have been. Either way, you're right. It is a lot. Yeah. I'm fairly happy with the Melania statue. I don't know if I need a Mesmer one. Wish Lego Lord of the Rings was still purchasable on Xbox. Want to play so bad? Why is it not on Xbox, Tomahawk? How'd that not hit? There's a mod on Mass Effect 3 that makes Kai Lang silent and gives him a mask. It works really well to actually make him sort of cool. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. Just having him silent, yeah. There's also a mod for Dragon Age Origins that just completely skips over the fade and just gives you all of the items and experience and skills once you're just on the other side of it. What a beautiful thing modders can do. Just completely skip awful segments of games. I didn't get the statue for AC6 and kind of regretted it. See, that's exactly what I'm worried about, because I did get the statue for AC6, even though I told myself I don't need that one either, and I'm so happy that I have it. It reminds me so much of my childhood when I had a whole bunch of them. You guys already know the story, though. When I had a bunch of them, the area I lived in got flooded, and I sold them all off to help make ends meet, because obviously I couldn't get to work, but bills still had to be paid. I had a lot of Armored Core statues, or models, I should say, back then. Built and painted them all myself, and it was so cool. But I had to sell them off. Sag. We're finally back on Elden Ring? Hey, listen, I only spent 3 days playing another game. What do you mean, finally? What do you mean? What is this finally word you're saying here? Eh? Eh? Oh, wrong spell. Wrong button. My mistake. Okay, now I'm ready. That's a lot of damage. That's even more damage. Verdant Spy, what up? Love your content, man. Just made a Twitch account just so I could watch you live. Yo, that's so nice of you, dude. That's sick. Thank you for tuning in. And thank you for going out of your way to say hello. That's really cool, man. All right. Catacombs down here. Cliff Bottom Catacombs. Oh, you left Twitch for YouTube? I did. But then, what was it, like 4 months ago, 3 months ago, Twitch allowed, or they changed their rules to allow multicasting. The whole reason I left Twitch for YouTube is because I wanted to stream primarily on YouTube, but Twitch rules disallowed that. Wasn't allowed to stream at the same time. But then they changed the rules around it, so I started streaming on Twitch again. Whoops. Ah. Found you on YouTube since you first played Elden Ring. Absolutely love this game. Right on, man. Me too. Me too. Hate those little buggers. Yeah. Imps suck. They're the worst. I just thought, why am I going this way? Can't I? Yeah. Why did I go that way? Hey, buddy, don't look at me. Don't look at me, all right? I'm busy. I'm busy here. Buddy. Relax, huh? What up, KOB? Being an older gamer, this channel is great because it's way less childish crap on it than most other channels. I'm glad you enjoy your time here, man. Holy. I can't swing my weapon because of that thing. Damn it, man. Need to finish the Deathless run before the DLC comes out? I mean, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Ah, I wanted so bad for that to hit. Yeah, I do have 2 Deathless runs that I have completed. I did any percent and all Remembrances. I actually did both of those in the first week that I was even trying to do Deathless runs. Will we get a Deathless DLC too? It just depends on what other games come out around that time. Right now, it doesn't look like a whole lot's coming out at that time, so maybe. But obviously, there's still a lot of games that have yet to receive final release dates, like Avowed, Star Wars Outlaws, stuff like that. So it just depends on those release dates. What's my opinion on Genshin Impact? I think the gameplay loop is fun. But I also have not played it since it first came out, and I discovered that it was heavily monetized. I think it's been straightened out since then, but yeah. I understand this is basic. What is a Deathless Attempt? So Deathless Attempt means that I am attempting to beat the entire game with all bosses without dying a single time. If I die, I have to reset back to the beginning. What build am I taking into DLC? I'm not quite sure yet. I've got like 25 some characters total across all 3 platforms that are usable for this. I will say that I'm kind of tempted to take in my Crucible Knight build, just because it looks like we're going to get aspect of the Crucible wings in the DLC. But at the same time, I favor some other characters a little bit more, like my Dragon Warrior and my Black Flame Monk. You die once to the Scion, but that's scripted so it doesn't count? Yes. Yeah, Halfin Steeple is a fun weapon, Tomahawk. Very good weapon. I know it's scripted, but is it possible to actually kill the first grafted Scion? Yeah, of course. I just don't bother with it. I consider that part of Lear, yeah. I'd rather just move on from that instead of just trying to perfect that fight, you know? Never gave Outward a try. Pretty good game. It's like Ark mixed with Dark Souls. I don't think I have. If you kill the early grafted Scion, you get his straight swords. Only problem with the DLC is the price. No, I mean, I know 40 USD is 2/3 of the way there to basically a full-priced game, but you just got to consider the value for you. Would you rather spend 40 on a game that you know you're going to enjoy if you already like Elden Ring and you're getting more content in that, or would you rather spend that 40 on a brand new game, right? Just depends on you as a person. What you enjoy, what you want to do, you know? For me, it's a no-brainer. Even if I only had 40 bucks and I had the choice between a new game I've never experienced before or Elden Ring's DLC, I would still probably go Elden Ring's DLC. But that's just the type of gamer that I am. That and From Software has a history of making some of the best expansions to games that exist. Think of Bloodborne's DLC, Dark Souls 3. I mean, all the Dark Souls games DLCs. They're all really good. I have no negative sentiment towards any of their expansions, so their history says that this should very much so be pretty damn excellent. They have a great track record. So for me, again, it's a no-brainer.
I am my apology. Do you know how it came?
Not to mention, these games are the type of games that I definitely play more than once. So I'll get a lot of value out of it.
If you find, unless in which case you wish Lord
You have to buy the DLC or everyone's going to give you shit if you didn't. Oh, I mean, yeah, for the sake of content, it makes sense, right? But even outside of that, like if I wasn't a content creator, I would still get it. But that's just my perspective on it.
You would do severing up. You know a fame when he glim and as such.
I didn't play Dead Island 2's DLC. I did play the base game. I enjoyed it a lot. But I never played the DLC. Embarrassed the bell-bearing hunter. Absolutely embarrassed him. Remember when Doug hated the kite that his dad bought him, but it turned out to be a badass fighter kite? Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Good cartoon. We need a Quail Man game? Dude, yes. In that exact art style as well. Just that hand-drawn illustration. An action-adventure game as Quail Man. Oh, you know what would be cool? That, the style of... Shit, what was that comic game? Beautiful Joe? Is that it? Or am I misremembering the name? Or even the game? That would be such a cool thing, man. Quail Man, Beautiful Joe crossover. Just that specific style of game, but as Quail Man? Shit, I'd play it. Imagine having a tower shield and just never using it. Or, I'm sorry, a great shield. Imagine having a great shield and just not holding it up. What a guy. Now you have it, I'll never use it. Yeah, but at least I don't have it equipped, right? That guy had it equipped. He had it in his left hand and never used it. Me? I just put it in my back pocket and move on. He's a hyper Chad. I wear it for the looks. You use a shield to use it. I use a shield for the aesthetic. We are not the same. The GameCube startup jingle was the best. I raise you one PS1 startup jingle. You didn't have a PS1? Holy shit, Elgranon, ban yourself, please. Get him out of here. Oh, I didn't have stamina, man. Sag. Yo, Buzz Wilson, thank you for the $5. Do you prefer Valheim to Enshrouded? I haven't played either, but curious why one is better before I buy. I'll put it like this. Enshrouded is a lot like Valheim, and Valheim is a lot like Enshrouded. The difference is Valheim has more... Valheim is less hand-holdy, though it does have moments where it does hold your hand, indeed. But definitely more survival-esque in comparison to Enshrouded. Enshrouded is more like an action-adventure game with light survival elements, like food buffs and being able to build your own house, whereas Valheim is much more survival and less action-adventure-y. So if you're looking for more survival, go Valheim. If you want action-adventure with survival elements, go Enshrouded. What'd you think of Nightingale? Nightingale has a ton of promise. They just need to balance out the content to where it's more interesting early in the game, because apparently it's real interesting later on in the game, and from what I've seen, this stuff gets pretty wild. But they need to balance some of that to be more intriguing towards the beginning of the game to really capture people. Because without that idea, they're kind of selling themselves short. Thanks again, Buzz, for the 5. Yeah, the PS2 startup noise was good too. All right. This is the boy with the skeletons on his side. So we're going to use this to kill them really quick. And one shot backstab, go. But to continue back to Valheim and Enshrouded, they're both in early access. I would say Valheim does have a lot more content because it's been in early access more, or for a longer period of time, I should say. But they both have pretty promising futures. But I would say the big difference between them is Valheim is more survival and Shrouded is more action-adventure with survival elements. Check phone when you can? Okay. Hold on. There's a Rune Bear nearby. We don't like the Rune Bears. Let me take a look here. Nice, wife. Did you get them? Anyone ever noticed the cake on the cemetery shade? I can't say I have. Thinking about it? I see. Alright, taking out all these guys so they don't follow me into the boss fight ahead. Hey, Fawa. The crab cake, oh my god. The crab cake. Bird tree avatar. Taken care of. I didn't count the clean rotten knight from earlier. Let me get that on the board. Who do we have left? Oh, I forgot to count the black knife assassin. That's done as well. All right, we have magma worm, knight's cav, red wolf, Renala. Okay. All right, guys, hold on. Just a moment here. Okay. Now we gotta go this way so we can get some stuff over by the academy as well as get to the Knight's Cav. Okay. Okay. Is there a talisman that makes you invisible? Yeah, there's the cloaked veil thing that you get from the Black Knife Assassin inside the same cave that is with the Necromancer Garrus. Same dungeon there in Altus Plateau. Go grab this seed and then we can go fight the Night Cav. You fight the Clean Rotten Knight and still... Yeah, Stillwater Cave. Yeah, that one is the one we killed earlier. May not be commenting as I watch stream on TV and comment on phone. That's okay, man. I'm just glad to have you here, John. I'm gonna reset nighttime just so this guy stays here. Oh, he just stands there and looks at you like, come get it, punk. Aye. I should have rolled backward, not forward. What was the triple? Alright, this guy's being weird. What was that? What was any of that? Dick smash. Okay, well, more of a shoulder smash that time, but that's alright too. That's alright too, it's fine. Alright, we gotta get Magma Worm. That was weird, how the horse just reared back 3 times in a row. Very odd. Saw some lore suggestion the blasphemous candle tree shield you find behind a hidden wall in Sage's Cave shows up a couple times in the DLC trailer. Interesting. So here's the thing. A lot of people think, and this is something that does need to be cleared up before people think that that's just something that was not there the entire time. The entire lore for this game was written before the game started development, okay? That was like one of the initial parts of development, often is the story, right? Which makes sense. The story and lore are often pretty well fleshed out before anything else. All of these items that offer certain lore existed at the same time. The way the DLC was designed, or was planned to be designed, is it was basically withheld. The developers like Miyazaki and the dev team made the decision to withhold a certain amount of content from the game itself, including certain lore aspects, before the DLC was even decided to be made. And they just kind of held on to that and said, okay, now that we've hit a certain point, the game is successful, we're going to put this content back in through an expansion. So when the DLC does come out, you're going to see a lot of references of things that you already saw in the base game itself, like that shield. There's also speculation that certain statues in the game are actually of like a young Mesmer and stuff like that. And that may be true. Things that people maybe thought were other characters like Mikola might actually be Mesmer and stuff like that. Did I pre-order it? No, not yet. I will before it gets closer. I generally don't like to pre-order things more than a couple weeks out. What if Mikola is Mesmer? I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I can continue the Night Enchanter build or just sticking with Deathless. I'm not sure, Galaxy Dragon. Might be something I pick up again. Or it's not like it's going to sell out. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, when the DLC comes out, you'll start seeing more things that you probably already saw in the base game that you just didn't really think about until the DLC came out, or even, you know, current speculation is starting to show. Like, I remember specifically, like, a lot of people are correlating this, and there still might not be any truth to it. We won't know until the DLC comes out, and maybe some lore will pop up about it. But if you remember the giants that are all impaled in the mountaintops, the things that they're impaled on kind of look like Mesmer's spear. It's not identical, but it is close. Also, the guy's full name is Mesmer the Impaler. If you look down here, there's a dungeon called Impaler's Catacombs. So maybe there's something in there that correlates with the idea of Mesmer that people just haven't really seen yet. Or have not that they haven't seen it, but haven't correlated it to it yet. And we won't know until the full DLC comes out and we can actually look at all this. What's up, Max and X? Who is Mesmer? Looks like to be the main boss of the expansion. Sure looks like Briars of Sin. Yeah, maybe Mesmer has something to do with that, you know? Mesmer does cast some fire spells in the trailer. So maybe it's a close connection there. How's it going, Max and X? Miyazaki said there'd be a boss fight on the same level as Millennium. Well, if we're not going to be fighting the toughest boss the entire game has to offer in the expansion, then I would say they didn't design it right. I very much so expect the toughest fight in the entire game to be in the expansion. Because that's how they've seemingly done it for all their other games. Why would they stop that now? Magmy worm. Yeah, I've heard that, Onyx. I have heard that. Finally beat Maliketh, not struggling with Godfrey. I have Blasphemous and still suck. Yeah, it's because he doesn't get knocked back by it like a lot of other enemies do, right? The big thing about that, if you want to rely on the Ash of War for that attack, you have to wait until he ends his big combos. After he ends his big combos, that should open a window of opportunity for you to use the Ash of War. Outside of that, I would just stick with basic R1s and just keep dodging. Hey, Devin, what up, man? Thanks, dude. Because his left leg, if you stick to that, Godfrey, you can gain some big hits. I stick to his left leg, but you can do it with his right leg as well. Because of the way he swings his axe, he does a lot of like 45-degree angle swings coming down from his right shoulder. I like to dodge to his left leg more. Yeah, I like Godfrey's first phase more than his second. It is a funner fight for me, but I understand why the second phase is the way it is, right? For lore reasons, but also just because it's meant to really change up how the entire fight works. You get nice and cozy into a certain state fighting his basic, like, barbaric moveset, and then he's like, okay, I've had enough. I'm going full Chad mode, right? The whole idea is to definitely shake up the way that fight works. It is very different. It's meant to put you into a comfort zone where you think you're going to win, and then it just goes phase 2 and then literally space jams your ass straight through the ground. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Definitely meant to shake the player up. Ah, damn it. Didn't mean to do that. Unfortunates. If I was half a second faster, I would have gotten that hit, but I kind of hesitated. That's all right. Still got through it just fine. That is Red Wolf of Radagon. Yeah, that would have been a very cinematic kill if I didn't get hit there. I'm actually very glad that it's the Anchor Virgin Abductor here instead of the one with the pizza cutters, because the one with the anchors it doesn't charge around all crazy. It just kind of rolls slowly, rolls at you very slowly and menacingly. Wow. The rare Moongrum Stagger, dude. Let's go. He actually decided to block that. Holy. The rare Moongrum Stagger. He put away his shield and blocked with his sword. What a mistake. Humbly requesting an 8 to 12 hour stream on June 21st. Thoughts? That will likely happen just because, you know, new Elden Ring content. That will likely happen. That was a long load. Unlucky RNG. Oh, you didn't summon. There you go. God damn it, dude. Why do you do this to me, Renala?
Come, O Lord Giant.
Couldn't even get a bleed on her, man. Oh! I failed my roll. Oh my shit. That could have been bad. My god. I'm getting the worst RNG, man. Renala, please. Are you fucking serious? Stop it. I missed. Good God. What terrible RNG.
Weave thy night into being.
That was even worse than the last time I fought her, dude. But hey, Liurnia's done. Liurnia is finished.
Where did he flee, my sweet?
There was no reason for that bad RNG. No reason at all. Renala just decided to give me a big middle finger, I guess.
Where did he flee, my sweet?
Imagine another game coming out the week of June 21st. Yeah, there's another Souls-like coming out that week, that same day actually, called Inotria. I wouldn't doubt if the devs of that game announced that they're either moving the date up or back. Because releasing anything up against anything coming from Software, even if it were Armored Core, is a very bad idea. They don't give a shit. From Software chooses release dates and everyone else has to maneuver around that. Their reputation is so high at this point that they can just do that. They don't have to worry about whether their games are going to sell or not. They just know they're going to. Take it easy, Max and X. It's like you're announcing you're going to cook some steak and Gordon Ramsay announces that the same day. Yeah. Gordon Ramsay goes, no, I'm going to be making steaks. FromSoft is the only studio I blindly trust. It's earned at this point. Yeah, same. Same, actually. Okay, we're in Caelid. But gamers, this is where we stop. This is a great spot to leave off. When we come back tomorrow, we clear out Caelid and Altus Plateau and maybe even a little bit of Mount Gelmir. Go beyond that point. Great spot to leave off. We have a great start on our hands. We are 4 hours, just a little over 4 hours in, and we have cleared the first 2 regions completely. 58 bosses in. Feels good, man. Tomorrow we come back, we tackle Caelid and beyond. Thank you all for tuning in for the first part of another Deathless run. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for coming to hang out. Thank you for all the new subscribers, leaving a like on the video, joining me on Twitch, as well as hitting the follow button on Twitch, and of course, all the super chats, the members, the subbers, all of that. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate all of your support. Now go watch some videos on my channel, would you? Go watch some videos. I got some stuff planned for the near future, guys. Some more video content in general. I'll keep you guys updated when stuff draws nearer. But yeah, we got some more stuff on the way. I'm looking forward to it. Hope you guys enjoyed your time here. It was great to have you, and I will see you tomorrow. Until then, be excellent to each other. Good night, everyone.